All right, just gonna wait a second for everyone to tune in. Let's make sure everything is good before we start. Let's see. My mic is on, camera's on. All right. All right. Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to another stream. We are back with Doki Doki Literature Club, and this game is... I'm still questioning the horror aspect because, as you saw in a very, very late night stream we did, I guess technically this morning because it was from 12 a.m. to about 3:30 a.m., but we didn't get any of the horror stuff, any scares, nothing was very scary. There were just a couple things that just sounded weird. But overall, it's been just your typical dating sim with anime girls, so let's just see what's going on. So this is the main menu. If you ever seen this game, this is the main menu whenever you tune in, because apparently this game is also on PC, but because we are streaming on console, apparently this game deals with files and does stuff with your computer. But obviously, since we're not streaming on computer, it's a lot harder to do that on your console. So this is the computer part of the game, right? This is like my PC desktop. So DDLC, that's how you get back in the game. Side stories. Side stories, this is all about, if I do certain poems to appeal to a certain character, they get, I guess, bonus content. You learn like backstories about who everyone is and everything. Files, which as we saw, the characters. There is a delete button, which I'm very intrigued about. I'm not sure what that means, but I would imagine because we're dealing with characters and there's the delete button, that must mean something important. So I'm going to keep a very close eye on that. Mail, we have no mail. No one wants to talk to us. Pictures are just like wallpaper, poems, nothing really else to it. And there's some stuff we've seen in the game while we were playing. So I guess the rest of these are just stuff you've seen, in other scenarios. Secrets. That's interesting. And we haven't unlocked any. And then backgrounds, which is like the classroom, the poems, assignments. This is where you make the poems. The house, right? Hallway, school, like that. And sketches. Okay. Promo. Oh, what's this? Artwork drawn by Satchely to celebrate Halloween 2019. And it's Halloween in, 9 days. It's the 22nd. And if you're watching the future, I can't really help you that much. But it's going to the 22nd, so 9 days until Halloween. And, that's a very interesting picture. So what does set wallpaper do? Set wallpaper, yes. I guess that makes sense, but okay. Interesting. So that's a very interesting artwork design. I'm not sure what's going on here. Music. I can't do the music, I guess. There we go. So this is I guess songs that play during the game, but I'm not going to play those right now because I'm not sure how copyright works. And then settings, that's just audio, subtitles, volume of the game, stuff like that. So let's just hop back into the game. Enough introductions out the way. All right, we're back in this weird world of anime dating sims. All right, low game. Let's see, we were 3:42 a.m. So if you remember, we are going the Yuri route, the one who's the bookworm, who's quiet, who's very shy, who's very timid. We're going her route. As far as the poems go, Natsuki, the short pink hair one, they pretty much hate us, right? They're not reading our poems at all. Yuri's the one that has liked us, and that's the route we're going. Monica, we can't spend any time with. Sayori has been depressed. They went home early. No idea what's going on. They seem very weird. I don't know what's going on. And it's already Sunday, so we'll see. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. Okay? There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting each other occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other at all time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said, what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Probably not, especially since it's your childhood friend. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over, and as we know, whenever the music cuts out and it's completely silent, that gets me sus and weirded out of what's going on, because once again, this is a horror game. As much as it doesn't look like it for any new viewers, I keep reiterating that's a horror game. It deals with intense themes, the characters are all 18 up, so it's not creepy, it's not weird, only slightly. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. That's interesting. Can't say I've had that experience with anybody. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's somewhere in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. It's dark. It's a black screen, you find her. Sayori. Hi, Cole. Okay. Right, the black screen, and you find her, where I'm a little creeped out, a little sus. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much really has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as busy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Heh. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be seeing Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that by the last club meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Makes sense. That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Something's gonna happen. Right? So, something's up. I finally get to the point. What is going on? What game is this? Why is this a horror game? I just want to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's not good, Cole. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake... What feelings? What mistake? What? Then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even think about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Heh. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Heh. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Cole. I mean, yeah. We're childhood friends, right? Tell me what's going on. This is all simulation. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Really? Childhood friends? First time? Alright. Hiding that secret for that long? Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Cole? I guess I have no choice then. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Huh. So, she's a depressed character. Because, well, like I said in the past stream, the very late night stream that I did, once again, technically this morning because it was midnight, but this game has left out several warnings before you can even enter the game and start playing. It lets you know that all the characters are 18. It lets you know that this game deals with a lot of sensitive topics dealing with like depression and stuff. So I guess this is one of the things that I was talking about. So this is the depression, like the sensitive topics they were talking about, just to start off. And another thing, they let you know that's a psychological horror game, as much as it may not look like it. I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Sheesh. Alright, we're just jumping into this. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Suri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed to you as a close friend. I mean, kind of. If you're close friends and everything, you would hope that, close friends, tell you everything. And if something's wrong, they would want you to know about it. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Cole. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you wouldn't have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Yeah, that's also a good point. Because I'm not saying every single person is like this and people support you or friend group or whatever, but some people, genuinely care about you, genuinely support you, want to see you do good and, live a long, happy life and everything. But there are some people out there, as unfortunate as it is, right? I'm kind of, keep this range, PG and everything. But as unfortunate as it is, there are some people out there that only care about you because they know they can get something out of it, right? They only care about you for selfish reasons. They don't care about seeing you do good. They only want to see you do good so then they can continue building themselves up or whatever. Or so they don't really have to think about you much anymore. Which is unfortunate. Right? It's kind of like one of those things where if you say something revealing or personal about yourself, especially when it deals with like depression or something like that, how many people are there for you that genuinely care, and how many people are just saying that just because they want to make it seem like they, care about you. But that's a complete can of worms that I'm not trying to open. Those are just my thoughts, right? Treat people how you want to be treated. That's it. That's just how I'm going to leave it. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. So there's the bittersweet. As we saw her poem, she likes the happiness and sadness. She called it bittersweet. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Jesus. Huh. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone to be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. Okay? Well, I'm trying to process all of this. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Heh. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Cole. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears stroked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Heh. Cole. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day just makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Cole. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at our sides. I wonder. Because you remember, we are going the Yuri route for the poems, right? So I wonder if our poems were, words for Sayori and instead ignored Yuri. If our poems were for Sayori, would we have a more positive interaction right here? Would she actually be hugging me back? But because I didn't, she's not. I wonder. I feel like so, because this feels like a lot of your choices change everything, right? Right? Like, for instance, Yuri seems to really like me because the poems are based on her, whereas Natsuki just completely ignores me and wants nothing to do with me because her poems, right, her words, and like the poem choice game or whatever, have nothing to do with what I'm choosing. So she doesn't care about me anymore. She doesn't even want me to share my poems with her because it doesn't relate to her. So that's just a thought I just had. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Cole, Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want her to know is that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. That's probably not the best thing to say when your close friend reveals they have depression, getting mad at them, but sure. I don't know. Yeah, probably not the best thing to say. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Cole. The only thing I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and it's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend a whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one day where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help us? It'll be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. Once again, they're obviously all 18. Oh, my headset. No, this is my mic right here. But what I was about to say before I almost choked on the mic, but what I was about to say was they're all 18, but the school they're in is like a high school or something like that. So the reason why I bring that up is, doesn't she have parents or something like that? Couldn't you tell their parents, hey, they have depression, and to help them out, rather than being like, I shouldn't worry about too much. Like, there's something else you can do. That's just me. That's the actual me of what I would do in this situation, not the in-game version of me. Are two different people. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Huh. Even though you were just saying, of all days you have to have plans, you want to spend all day with Siri, but whatever, sure. Keep it going. Let's just keep this game rolling. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure I'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Ha. I cleaned it before you came over, so... accurate. When you have company over, you obviously got to spot clean the rooms completely. That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be very embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That'll be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I have a few ideas what's on that desk drawer, but I'm just gonna keep it hush. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting candles. Aromatherapy candles. Aromatherapy, I don't know. Candles. Alright. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it like that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by as just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Yeah. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. One way. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel really relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. Oh, man. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through a bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. And that wooden thing, what's that? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? I don't think I'm saying that right. Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes on a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is it on this for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. It's also made me feel a little loopy. So, sorry if I pass out. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them helps you flow through your body. You just feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? Like everyone's having heart palpitations? It's perfect. It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again searches into her bag and pulls out several spools. Spoots of thin ribbon. I thought that said spoons. Several spoons of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the original paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it right here. We won't be using the paper for fold-in origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will they be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be so beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room, and may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you were so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I did get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Or maybe it's also the jasmine drugs that are going through her body like she talked about. Here's a marker, Cole. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once you finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sit on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, do my best to manage my bad handwriting, which is accurate. I have the worst handwriting. I've always had bad handwriting, but now that everything is digital and you don't handwrite everything, instead you type everything, my handwriting has gotten a lot worse. So, accurate. This is the most accurate thing for the Cole in this game and the Cole with me in real life. Same thing, agree. Horrible handwriting. It's the fact that any Cole you meet probably has horrible handwriting. Any Coles else watching, let me know. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves sectioned to it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Is it also one of the knives you do for a 2,000 degree knife challenge? Remember when those were a thing? Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise? Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Okay. Alright, so one character deals with depression. We just learned that. Monica seems to be knowing way more than she lets on. Natsuki I know very little because they just hate me. So I've spent the least amount of time with them. And Yuri here, has a thing with knives. Cool. Alright. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Okay. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. No, it's just slightly dangerous, and I'm now slightly concerned for my well-being. Heh. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's also funny how nervous for someone like that is. That didn't make any sense. I'm just gonna move on. It's just a thing to be into, I guess. Also very dangerous. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. That was not good. That was a bad show. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Your glasses are stretching once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn around to my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of how its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Why? Why would you do that? Ow. Cole, why'd you do that? Yeah, why me? I just stabbed myself for no reason. I didn't expect it to be that sharp. It's just a knife with a pointy end, and I didn't know what would happen if I touched the pointy end. I didn't expect to get cut. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you, or I should have the common sense of someone over 4 years old to know that knives are sharp. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Okay. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and giving the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. This is weird and uncomfortable now. If you're screaming yourself, just go wash it off now. Without warning. What game is this? What is this game? What is this game? I have to collect myself for a second. Without warning, Yuri puts my bloody finger, in her mouth and licks the wound. Is she a vampire? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. We're just gonna move on. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. What is this game? This isn't even horror based, it's just weird, right? This is just weird now. I wasn't thinking, I wasn't thinking of putting someone else's blood in my mouth and swallowing it. That there's no reason for that to be bad or possibly unhealthy. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing I've ever done. Can't say I've ever done that or something even close to that. And probably never will. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was trying to help, right? No, it probably would have just been better just to wash it off. It did not need to be that uncomfortable. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. No, I think that's the appropriate reaction for a situation like that. Oh, she doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover like this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? What? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. What is this? I'm not even doing anything, chat. I'm not even doing anything. I'm just... Don't blame me. Don't blame the messenger. I'm just reading what the game tells me to read. So, apologies for how uncomfortable this is being right now. Cole, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the arrow would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Cole. Yuri giggles shyly. You're calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you even keep your bandages? I'm dying. I don't think I need one actually. It was a little tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. Mainly because, not gonna talk about it. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. How? How do you just pretend that never happened, just go back to what you're doing before? How? In a situation like this? How do you just go back like normal, like nothing happened? I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all side by side. It looks better than I expected. All of it would be very effective as dirt cordon. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this idea, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? I hope it's not involving people's blood. Or putting each other's body parts in each other's mouths. Let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for me? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back for in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water, okay? If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. So, do we just leave her on her own in my bedroom, and she just admitted that she has a feeling for knives and how dangerous they are? We just leave her alone? That's what we did? Alright. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve and pulling it back over her arm. That was the thing with knives, how dangerous they are. But see, I also don't get that. We were totally fine going to the hallway or whatever to get water for tea, but obviously that's when she, you know, hit her head on the forehead and admitted like how she really likes me and is safe and all that stuff. But why couldn't that also happen in this case where we go together to get the water, especially because they admitted they like knives and how dangerous they are. Unrolling her sleeve. You know what happened? Nothing. Your face is a little red. You're also unrolling your sleeve for some reason. I can't figure it out because I have the memory of a goldfish. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let me make the paint. Let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them in the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise and daytime and sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, it will write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun, which is accurate, and that's not how things should be. It's kind of, I mean, I guess weird story, I guess. Right? Because I can tell you about stuff about me, right? That's why it's a stream. I want to talk to you, I want to engage with the viewer and everything. But that is why, when I was in college, the first year, my freshman year, and majority of my sophomore year, I didn't go out to college parties. I didn't drink. I didn't do any of that stuff because I felt like there was no point. And, you know, like I kept saying, you don't need to drink alcohol to have a good time in college or whatever, which that's something I fully agree in. And I had fun in college and I didn't need to drink. You don't need to do things out of your comfort zone to have fun, right? If you don't want to drink in a college or a social setting to have fun, then don't do it. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it is something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer, I guess. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing an experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kia! I don't have... as you can clearly see, I can't do a feminine or girl voice, so I'm just speaking everything in my normal voice, which I think it makes it funnier. So sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my head in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get in for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. We just can't see it in this picture because the budget was so small. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, I totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out, once again, leaving the person with knives on their own. I rush out and fetch a small towel and then damp it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. This is interesting. Here, this is a very interesting photo. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little longer. Oh man, this has been quite the, I can't even, do we call this a date? What do we call this? A school project? I don't know. We are doing this pose and position. We put each other's fingers in each other's mouths. She licked the blood off mine. This is a very weird day for a school project. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's face. Or neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted her lips. What is happening? Is this the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist sent a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Are we just done with that? The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forcing to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I've finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Look at the banner as a whole. It's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is it okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Damn. Alright. No Netflix and chill, no hanging out, no nothing? Alright. Phew. Huh. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad you managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Right. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be irresponsible for me to wait too much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be much more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that get everything done, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she really got the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri walks out the front door, thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything you need me to do to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kinda say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whatever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forget you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Cole. Yuri takes a step closer to me and barely squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. This is the dating sim part, I guess. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to look as suddenly Yuri pulls back. Sayori! Hi, Cole. Sayori. Just now we weren't, about to, never mind. Heh. It's okay, Cole. I just stopped by to say hi. Thanks. You couldn't do that, like, just a minute, 30 seconds later? Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Thank you, best friend. Sayori waves goodbye after her, completely oblivious as to what she just did, and blocked me. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you're having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start rolling down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling like this way, Cole? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is split in half? Huh. So, the best friend has always liked me, and she's now heartbroken because I'm getting attached to other people? Huh. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Cole. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have wasted your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't gonna burden your mind like it's making out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you feel any more pain, until you don't feel any more pain. They don't want to feel any more pain. We're trying to stop that, not have it continue. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Cole. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Huh. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Cole, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I would always know what's best for you? Do you still believe that? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. If you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori, oh God. Oh God. I love you, you'll always be my dearest friend. Let me save, because this feels important. Oh God, what do I do? I always love you, you'll always be my dearest friend. If we continue going the Yuri route, obviously the answer is you'll always be my dearest friend. But they just said to me, I worry that I like you more than you like me. And they're clearly depressed, and they said that I love you, that I could just die. But you also don't just want to say I love you to somebody when you don't mean it, right? It should be because it's genuine, and plus, what do you pick? Right? Because the issue with this is, if I say I love you, A, how does that affect, our route with Yuri so far? And B, the main worry is, are you just saying it because, she just confessed, her love to me and everything? Because she just said that, once again, oh, I feel like you love me more than, you like me back or whatever. So if I say I love you back, is it genuine, or am I just saying that just because that's what she wants to hear, right? But you'll always be my dearest friend. They've always been a childhood friend, but I feel like if you say you'll always be my dearest friend, they just confess your love to you, but you say you'll always be my dearest friend, that's the exact opposite of what they want, which is negative. So either way, there's no right choice. The con about I love you is you worry about it not sounding genuine, and you're only saying it because that makes it feel like that's what they want to hear, right? You always be my dearest friend is they just confess your love for you. They like you more than a friend, but you're keeping them in the friend zone, right? So that hurts them. Oh, what do I pick? I feel like I say love you. I don't know. I don't know what to... what do I pick? Alright, well, I will admit this, though. The game has changed. It's now dealing with some sensitive topics with, depression. Yuri's, fixation with knives and, stuff like that. How dangerous they are. So, the game's tone has definitely changed. At first, the first 3 hours, it was very, goofy, like a typical, anime dating sim, typical. But now it's there's been a switch. Now it's dealing with, way more sensitive topics, and it's been way more serious. So, do I say I love you? Because once again, you don't want someone to admit their love for you, right? And they like you more than a friend. And your response is, you'll always be my dearest friend. You're keeping them in the friend zone because they just confessed they have more feelings than you than just a friend. And you completely ignore that. And that's not what someone with depression should hear. But someone with depression should also not be hearing something that they want to hear instead of it being genuine. Let's do I love you. I don't know. Because she just confessed her love to me, so let me reciprocate the feeling back. I don't know. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. Also, they're childhood friends, so they know each other more than any other person in the literature club. So it would make sense for them to fall in love and everything because you're already friends. They already know each other. They already have great chemistry. So you want to be around people like that. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spend time with everyone else at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you truly are the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. So as long as we continue this every day, with you by my side, then I'll know we'll both be happy. Cole. Sweet. Also, my hair's not that long, but kind of the same color, chat. Sari suddenly wraps her arms tightly around me. My hair is kind of that long. It just, I recently got it cut like last week. So I should have done the stream later on. Like, give it like a month and my hair will be like that. Cole, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sari in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Cole. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I was supposed to be the best, happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why wouldn't the rain clouds go away? See? That's the thing. Me confessing, my love for her and everything didn't change everything, and it's still negative. No matter what. They're not going away at all. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there for you every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that means the festival, our first date, right? Heh. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things right now, I want everything to be the same as it's always been. If it really is, we aren't really a couple. So I guess this isn't the right choice. Keeping things the way they normally are, except you're now moving up, going from friendship to relationship. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey Cole, Sayori gazed at me once, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me, but that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's why I promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if it should be done something more or something different. I know these things will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what's already meant by not wanting things to disappear or change? I cannot read. I don't know. But, I don't know. They'll give it everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to make a happy future with her. Alright. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking in school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Really, me? You just found out that your childhood friend had depression, and you just said multiple times that's your promise that you'll do anything for her. You'll be with her by her side. You'll take all of her burdens, but nah, checking up on her the next day, nah, that's too much for me. I'm not going to deal with that. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event are shall be nearly complete. The banner I yearly painted is nearly dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Cole. Oh, sup, Monica? Been a while. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri'd be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. Even though you just forgot that she has depression and it's hard for her to get up in the morning and leave and eat and all the stuff she just told you, you just forgot that. You think that on days like this, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I feel awful because I am dumb. And I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not really that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. How are you guys childhood friends? I don't get this. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Huh. You should take a little more responsibility for her, Cole. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Geez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh. Chat. Once again, like I was saying yesterday, Monica knows way more than she lets on. There's something up. She knows something. Something's not right. Once again, like I said, whenever the music is silent, things are going to happen. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I get one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly painted on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Percentage. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never really finished. It just stops moving. So, get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Is that Monica? Monica tells Sayori to do something? What is this? Reading this poem, I get a pit on my stomach. Cole? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Okay. What is this? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake her up. Even this simple gesture of waking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things would be the same as they always been. That's all she needs, and that's what I'm going to give to her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I end up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? I don't think so. But sure. In any case, this feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori, wake up, dummy! There's no response. I don't like this. Remember, this is a horror game. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't that kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sit! I just got chill down my spine. Oh god, oh god! Oh, I'm sweating. My hands are sweating. Ah! What? Inception has occurred. Script CH5 RPY line 307 something text for details. What is this? Well, I guess this is the horror aspect of this game. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I wouldn't be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't confess to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? But that's the thing. First of all, would this happen still if all the poems I wrote, instead of going for Yuri, were for Sayori? Now that I know this could happen, would this have still happened, number one? And two, let's face it, if someone who has depression admits their love for you and you say, oh, I'm just gonna keep you in the friend zone, that will also be messed up and that will also mess them up emotionally. So either way, you probably would get to this ending. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me on everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it's always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Because there's a save function. I had only one choice, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Never, guys. Hey, in case you didn't know, never. Can't take it back. End. That's not the end of the game. There's no way. Oh, is it? This game's not suited for children. Yep. Oh. It's weird. Look, it's now glitched. Instead of saying new game, it's gibberish. And if you guys don't remember, The glitched one right there, that was supposed to be Sayori, but now it's like Monica pasted over her. Interesting. So, I guess this is when like the real game starts. So all that for the 3-4 hours, that was an introduction. Now the real game begins. That's the longest introduction to a game ever, 4 hours. All right, let's go to the desktop and see what's going on here. Side stories, nothing new. Okay, files, game, internal, happy thoughts. Isn't that new? Right? Chad, am I reading this right? Or is happy thoughts new? Right? That's new, isn't it? Because attributions text, nothing, reset, unable to reset, elevated access permissions are required to perform this action. Huh. So is that like resetting the game and starting over? Traceback. Doki Doki Club. In script. Jump exception occurred at 253. Exception. Oh geez. I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. What? Is that Monica? She's the Time Lord. She deleted Sayori because you remember in Sayori's poem was talking about, get out of my head, do what, like, I assume, Monica is telling me in my head and everything. So I assume that's what it's connecting to. So Monica told Sayori to kill herself or something? Easy, that's oof. And why is it labeled happy thoughts? I question that. Can I delete? What would happen if I delete that? Characters. Sayori's gone. Oh, weird. If you remember at the beginning of the stream, there was Sayori, Monica, Natsuki, Yuri. They're all character files, but Sayori's now gone. So, deleting a character file wipes them from the game and like kills them. They no longer exist. So if I delete Natsuki, for instance, because we pretty much ruined our playthrough with her, she just doesn't exist anymore. Huh. This is weird. Mail. I still don't have anything. Pictures. I hope there's not a picture of her hanging because that is messed up. Please no. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank God. There is not, unless... Yeah, there's not. Okay. That would have been so messed up if there was a picture you can view of them hanging. Nice concept art. Well, the normal bedroom before things went wrong. Let's just remember the wallpaper, the bedroom as that, and not what just happened. Once again, reply I love you to Sayori's confession. I don't think that would have changed anything because something tells me if you tell someone who has depression, right? Someone who has depression tells you that they love you and they worry that, oh, I have more feelings and I care about you more than you care about me, and you ignore those feelings, then I feel like you would still get the same outcome. I don't know. Music. Why is this new? Did a song get added or something? I feel like a song got added. I don't know. Alright, let's go back to the game, I guess? And continue on. Alright, obviously the game's not over if the game's glitching out, right? The game's not over. So, I assume the game just started. Alright, so new game, I guess? Alright. Oh. Alright. Gibberish. I seen an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to anything that might draw to herself. This is different. That girl is blank. My neighbor and good friend, we were children. Because this is supposed to be Sayori, that when you introduce and get brought into the game, but as we know, it's gibberish because her character file's not there, she doesn't exist. That's why it says gibberish. You know the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it kind of just works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would start to oversleep more and more frequently, and I would just get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let blank catch up to me. What? Oh. The game just reset like nothing happened. Alright. So this is the game. This is the psychological horror. They were talking about the games being weird and very glitchy. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Nope. That's different. I always tell myself that it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation in joining clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's just not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too more demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start my anime club. Cole? Hi, Monica. Do all the characters glitch out, or is it just her or something? Monica? Oh my goodness, I really didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we really talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What'd you come here anyway for? Anyway. Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Heh, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity about how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it, you know? In that case, what club do you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. A literature club, glitch. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey Cole, by any chance are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least visit my club, I would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Cole, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Okay? And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. So, obviously, our theory is that Monica knows way more than she lets on, and if I am right that Monica is the one that told Sayori to kill herself, you know, hang herself, in that text with the poem and everything, like getting her head and everything. Is Monica intentionally writing the text to make her sound way more special and irresistible than she already is? Right, saying the most beautiful girl, the most athletic girl, the smartest girl, the most popular, way out of my league. Is that Monica talking to make me get attached to her? Interesting. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs to the section of school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. That's not the stream glitching out, by the way. The stream's going fine. It's the game is glitching, I promise. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Cole. All words escape me in the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name apparently is Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. So this is very similar to the beginning, but instead of Sayori just me, everyone, it's Monica doing it. So it's slightly different, but a lot of the dialogue is the same. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran to Cole in the classroom and decided to come in and check out the club. Blaz. Words. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Cole? The girls have a few desks around to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Natsuki and Monica sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. Is that Monica making me sit next to her? So I know you don't really plan on coming here, but we'll both make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make sure that the club is fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out the effort to start something new, brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before sending down a teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gives us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulting. Yuri looks away. See, I'm Yuri, I'm Monica, I'm all of them. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Cole, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quickly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she's about to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the ring on her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that bring deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But You know, I like a lot of things, like knives. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you in for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Is that how you got the first attention to knives? Is horror? I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something that I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have a conversation with a rock. I expected that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or makes me go to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a few moments. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to worry about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind that last club meeting. It looks like you're working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up for your own readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit down in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? What? I don't know. Question mark. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem for tonight. And next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone else is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. Because if you remember, or you're just tuning in, kind of a weird point for you to tune in, but Sayori, the childhood friend, she was the vice president, but now that she's gone, her character's been deleted out of existence completely. Now Yuri's the vice president. I like to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Cole? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind this entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All these girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Cole. Like, what's going on? Can you break the fourth wall? Do you know more than you let on? What's going on here? The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend a day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Cole? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really did just leave after all this, I'll be super pissed. Cole, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Cole, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Heh. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat and Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You've unlocked a secret poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Stare at the dot to reveal a secret message. Did I mess up? Hold up. Wait. Alright, let me think. So Monica's still not here for the poems. It's just Natsuki and Yuri. So who do we go for? Do we continue going for Yuri? I think so. So tragedy, excitement, adventure, special, promise, Kobe, unrestrained. Yeah, let's go for Yuri. Entropy, disown, bouncy, pleasure, together, lipstick, vanilla, defeat, headphones, disown. Pleasure, extreme, holiday, shiny, flee, romance, misfortune, portrait, contamination, games, bubbles, pure, calm, strawberry, sweet, crimson, clouds, fluffy, contamination, whirlwind, sadness, melody, twirl, marshmallow, nightgown, ocean, unrequited, vertigo, what other ones are Yuri, despise, universe, intellectual, charm, sparkle, anime, friends, destiny, comfort, silly existence, childhood, jumpy, sunset, disarray, depression. That would be Sayori, right? Insight, tenacious, happiness, prayer, lollipop, fester, waterfall, vivid, vivacious, unstable, unending, dazzle, journey, fear, question, kitty, socks, raindrops, fireflies, beauty, nibble, starscape, disoriented, explode, whisper, captive, essence, vibrant. There we go. Alright, so we completely 100%ed 20 for 20 of Yuri. Alright, we are back. Sorry about that. Just had to take a break for a second. Alright, so before we continue this, we're gonna go back to the main menu. Alright, can we? We're gonna go back to the main menu because there was a secret poem where if we stared at a dot or something like that, we get to go back and see what it is or something like that. So let me save. All the saves are gone. Because wasn't like this one or this one, the Confess Your Love to Sayori? They're now gone. Weird. Alright. Let me exit. Return to the desktop. Because I want to see that secret poem we got. Files. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Text. There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is withering. Twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host. Seeping through every little crevice they can find into their willpower, starving them all of motivation, desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by sleeves over a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. I assume this is Monica, and untie the knot is, I guess, the literal knot of Sayori killed herself by hanging, and then untie the knot, like making herself unhinged and, you know, pushing that final leap, that final step to make her kill herself and do that knot. That's just my thoughts. Characters. Still the 3, no Sayori. Think everything else is new. Nope, that's the same. Here there's nothing. Alright, that's the same. Male, still no male. How do I go back to that secret poem? Alright, there's poems here. Go down. Oh, secrets. Stare at the dot to reveal a secret message. I love you. That it? That was really the poem? Is that it? Was that the secret message? Because I clicked on it so fast that I was like, oh, maybe I missed something. Huh. Weird. Alright, back to the game, I guess. But yeah, my saves are gone. And now it says new game like normal, but Sayori's still gone and glitched out. So, load game. Alright. Hi again, Cole. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in. Also, can I do something? Settings. Skip after choices, skip unseen text. Cause chat, let me know something, right? Because, let's be honest here. It took us about 5 hours to get to the point of the festival and, you know, Sayori ultimately offing herself and everything. And the game got reset back to square one in the very beginning. So, I don't know if I want to play another 5 hours and repeat the text that we've already said. So I wonder if we should skip and just do unseen text, right? I wonder if we should do that. Because otherwise, because yes, some of the text was different on day 1, but 90% of it is repeat of what we already did in the first time, in the first playthrough, I guess, in the first half. So, do I really want to do all the same text? So let me skip. Oh. Or maybe not. Oh. I missed a lot. There's so many glitches and there was some weird black text. Okay. Maybe not a good idea. Maybe we just suffer through it. I mean, right. Can we go back? Load. Are you sure you want to load? Yes. Alright. So, I guess it spoils the glitches, but... Alright. I guess I just have to talk everything again and just deal with it. Alright, let's go. Good to see you didn't run away on us. Now don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Cole. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh man, it's getting weird. Oh come on, Lucky deserves any slack. And it kind of sucks that we saw that glitching effect like 20 seconds ago, because that was really cool. But okay. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan on just coming here and hanging out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Monica's blocking the dialogue screen. So maybe I don't skip the text at all, and I'm just supposed to see everything in the moment. So, I guess get up for another 5 hours. Oh boy. Something Natsuki have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the room. It was someone like, Natsuki has a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in her room, something like that. That is repeat, but this is not repeat of her blocking the screen. I think it's if I remember correctly, it's manga. Bye, Monica. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Cole. Well, make sure to put your comfort first, okay? This Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Okay. Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Ooh. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's okay. It's not that, Yuri. I want to, just to be part of the club. So, even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something that you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. Is it the same book? The book with the eye cover on it, and that like reminded us of Yuri or something like that, the main character, is the same book? Probably. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is how is this girl accidentally so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'm definitely reading this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it on your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone else is settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book that she sent to me. More than that, she seems to do the first 3 pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes me hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this sentence and I made her uncomfortable. Oh? It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't even notice in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something very obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear that. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. Just like my knife collection. You want to see it? It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Is that the same as the book from the first playthrough, the first run? Or is it different? There's an ominous looking eye. I think it is the same. Because I remember the eye symbol on the cover. So I think it is the same book. Basically, it's about this. This is a different description. Because wasn't it before, like, I gotta put the controller down for a second just to talk to you, right? While I'm talking to you, because this is a live stream. I want to engage the viewers. Which, hi, by the way. But wasn't the first book about, oh, it's this, new girl who, is, hunted down by people, after her and everything, and her life starts to get crazy? This is already different. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Okay? But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and striking and affixing them to... Is that why you have a connection on the eyes, Yuri? Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. And the knife part. Not the thing about the limbs. Yeah, sure. Is Yuri a killer? A serial killer? They kill people with knives. That's how they have the collection of them. They see which one's the sharpest to kill people. It's kind of dark, isn't it? It made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Cole? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's also so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at the life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. So is this the black text we looked at when we skipped through? But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. So is that Monica talking? Is that Monica talking for Yuri? Like changing her code or something? What is that? What is that black text? Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing feel my thoughts, my whole body gets... I kind of forget to pay attention to people. My whole body gets... suddenly... So there's that black text. But I feel like I had this problem when so that one's gone. Because it was... I feel like I should let you know that I had this problem. So I'm trying to catch up to stream for a second and see what the text was. I don't know. But that's interesting, the text history doesn't show that. But it was like my body's something. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes? I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book and put it into my bag. Alright, so fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something that I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. So this is the same as before. We've seen this before. I still understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in... God, I wish it would pause, because I can't look at the history of what it said. Sorry, it was something. I was just bathing my body. I was just bathing something. You can't do that to me, game. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead, I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it a little bit more difficult to turn the page. Here. See, that's the same. Yuri takes her left hand, holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm and the right side of the book. The way I turn a page and Yuri slides under her thumb and flips it to her side. I'm trying to run through it because this is all the same. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, and I turn it on my own volition. We continue the chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but this main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the same way she second guesses her things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about? Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. That's sus. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get to that part yet. So, I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's feeling a little fidgety since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. You're breathing a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically brushes out the classroom. What on earth was that about? Cole, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything. Is that for Yuri, or is that just in general for the game? I don't know anything. I don't know what's going on in the game. Which one is that, Monica? Which one do you mean? Because the same thing with what she said when we first found out the story's den of, oh, you left her hanging, which obviously we know now that was way more literal, and that's so messed up for you to say something like that. But it's also the same thing like, oh, you left them hanging, left them by yourself, right? That kind of thing as well. So you don't know at the time, but now, right? It's one of those things where, oh my god, it was so obvious. So, you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. What would I have done to her? Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri's does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we just wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off the book and slide it back into my bag. She's on her own. As we know, she has a thing with knives, especially when she's alone, so this doesn't sound good. Natsuki also hates us, so why do we bother? So let's just get rid of Natsuki. Let's just do it first. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair I share mine with hers first. Yeah? This is awkward. What? What? Why do their eyes pop out? What? Okay, so this is the psychological horror part of the game. Why do their eyes pop out? And are we just acting like that didn't happen? Cole, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? See, this is the same as before? Harsh. Why do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe this is not a very good thing, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're so proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You still get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're just gonna better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now, knowing you probably think it's stupid. Alright, it's the same text, can't scroll, can't change anything, there's nothing hidden, so let's just continue. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it? What? Just being honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be sophisticated and stuff. So this is a high school, but they're all 18. So people don't even take my writing seriously, but isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand, but the other nice thing about simply writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went to this when I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? But still 18. Yeah, I guess not. I saw the humor with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, as long as they're legal age. But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, we only have one option. It's Monica. Hi, Cole. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, it's new activities, or things we can do better, I'm always listening. She said that before, and that was the first, I think it's either the first thing or one of the first things I mentioned on stream in the first part, how that's also the same thing with like the Sayori with the hanging part, where it's like, that can mean very literal or subjective, right? It's always listening because they can break the fourth wall, they know what's going on. It seems like they can, so that's why they're always listening. But it's also just something to say as a president because, oh, you want everyone to, feel welcome and everything. So that's why they're always listening. So everyone's opinion matters. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Cole. We're all a little embarrassed today, But It's that sort of barrier that we're all learning to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Cole. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone else's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes, I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spent so much time in her own head that it's probably a much better interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you're treating her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming a little strongly. Like earlier, I think she gets too stimulated. She ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time, like she's doing currently right now. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, you all start sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm so sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Alright. Is there anything weird? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have scrolled, but I was wondering if there's gonna be stuff weird. Alright, because it's the same poem. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me, confused. I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there any others in this room? Are they talking? Or simply poems on flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic scrolling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. So I remember correctly, Hole in the Wall was the title of the poem and the first one for Monica, but this text is way different. Especially saying, he's there, he's right here, so I assume that's me. So all my fears, I brandish my pen. There must be a way out, he's right here. So is Monica using me to get out or something? Get out of this reality? I assume it's like Matrix or something like that, where it's alternate realities and universes. So, what do you think? It's very free-form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that's kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performing out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not really sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some sort of epiphany recently. Like me, joining the game, trying to be a way out. I'm right there, I'm right here, I'm right there, he's right there. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Because she doesn't want to say what's really going on here. Yet. Maybe after everyone else is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Maka's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just don't force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Oh yeah, Yuri. I guess you have to show my poem too. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes light because this time we went 20 for 20 all Yuri. So she should love this more than the others. Exceptional. And what was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, then it's going to over her face. Ooh, he's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Heh. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. This end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her staring is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something... Oh. Sorry about that. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. Can I go back? Thank you. There are many different styles and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It may take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and learning new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it was a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light? Is that what that says? The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last something streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calms breathing out of the past present, but firing in the past, or living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry if I'm such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all, but I took you for a long time to read. Well, I just don't really read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's very pretty. That's a relief. I also like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Just a thought, just a question. Ooh. Whenever someone like that comes up, I have to exaggerate it. Once again, just to make it funny. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Cole. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Linger in the last remaining piece of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah, if anything, I could probably learn to from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Cole. Me too. Alright. Phew. I guess it's everyone. A glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if Everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I wanted to get myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. Maya's laying on Nuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, doing their respective poems. Oh, this part. Oh boy, this is the awkward part. And now it's weird because there's no Sayori to be the mediator. But, oh boy, is it gonna bring up the breasticles again? Probably. Let's see what happens. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively turns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you seriously completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Cole did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, especially of course I come across someone particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Cole liked my poem too, you know. He even told me that he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were invested so hard to try and impress our new members, Yuri. That's not what I meant. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Cole appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything overly cutesy. Ooh. Once again, I gotta do it. My nose itches like a... Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs basically grew size bigger as soon as Cole started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as long as you look, Natsuki. What is this? Me looking is talking, you wanna be edgy, bitch. Edgy? Sorry. Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others while you sicken attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only cute thing is how hard you try. Oh, be careful, you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Cole hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after that. Saw Yuri turns to me as if it was just noticed I was standing there. Cole, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get dragged in this? Whoever I picked, I'm just gonna... It was something like, whoever I pick, how did I get dragged in this? Whoever I pick is gonna be mad at me. Yuri. Oh. Natsuki. It's not letting me pick. As soon as I pick, it zooms in. Yuri. Natsuki. Yuri. Natsuki. Yuri. Natsuki. Yuri. Hi, Monika. Hi, Monika. Breaking the fourth wall, appearing outside the dialogue again. Hi. What's going on? Hey Cole, why don't we step aside for a little bit? This time I can actually read your text, and you're not blocking it. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Heh, some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if it makes you want you to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Bye! She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking her head back and forth on the desk with the palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Hopefully she didn't stab her. Cole, please don't hate me. Please. I just stabbed her. And that's why she ran away. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Because she's not going to be around tomorrow, or what? Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much chance to discuss my book with Cole. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you So I'm assuming that's what's going on. Monica's like the headmaster, and she's able to break the fourth wall, as we've seen. Now, verbatim, we've seen them break the fourth wall. So they know everything. They know what's going on. And these other people, I guess, don't. And are trapped in a simulation. Monica seems to be a real person. I don't know. Should we do Natsuki this time? Right? Should we do Natsuki just to be different? Let's do Natsuki. Parfait, Papa, the cute ones. Color, cute, vanilla, fun, flea, secretive, special, landscape, determination. Which ones are cute? Flea? Nope, never mind. Bubbles, fickle. Alright. Lucky, feather, bad, promise, hair, friends, rain cloud, Valentine, music, chocolate, twirl, pure, disaster, candy, ambient, lust, fireworks, shopping, beauty, shining, variance, shopping, I don't know, question, nature, unrequited, amazing, hurt, mouse, lollipop, skirt. Alright, so maybe Natsuki likes us this time. Just to be different, we'll do a poem that Natsuki likes. Another day passes as the time for the club meeting already. I've got a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Enter the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Cole. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it hits me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading the manga at her desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Not like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound, so at least we know Natsuki's not dead. Please don't think we're usually like this. No, not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't need to worry too much. Even though I've only been here for a couple of days. In this playthrough, we've been here for a lot longer in totality. I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little sensitive because it was the first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided there was no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you didn't really mean it. Cole, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything was a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken back by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just want to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez, whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. So did her memory get wiped, or is this like a complete brand new Natsuki and the old one's like dead? Or something. Those are my two theories. Either this is a brand new Natsuki and the old one's dead, or they just had their memory wiped. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Heh. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope guys weren't worried or anything. No. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Well, it took you so long anyway. Well, my last period was study hall, and to be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring at least. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't where you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've just been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Oh, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Cole. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything at all, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet. Cole, such a compliment's put me in a good mood. I was wondering if you would want to spend some time together today? I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I plan on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? Just a little bit. You're at like 11 right now. I need you about like a 6. I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see that you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and then pulls the book on her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there is one thing that can make me reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow her and watch her as she releases a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an elastic kettle. The kettle is elastic. Whoops! Oh man, an electric kettle. Although, imagine if kettles were elastic. That would be cool. Oh man, someone get on that. Maybe in the next, what, decade, we're gonna have kettles that are gonna be elastic. I'm gonna plug in the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Because they're happy and something's going on with them. That's why they want to be alone. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out the classroom. Wonder why. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. You think, Sherlock? I start heading down the hallway. What? Ha ha. What? Ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Yeah. How do I say that? A sharp inhale like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kia. So, if you look at the arm, it's, bloodied and has cuts because, she has a thing for knives. So she cuts herself. Okay, that's a little, you should probably, tell a professional about that. Get that checked out. Whoa, it sounds like, whoa. It's reversing. Because it was going back to the water fountain, like, oh, I should probably go check the nearest water fountain. So we reversing back in time. I'm back. So we reversed back in time, but we also progressed forward in time for them to be back, so I wasn't waiting for like 10 minutes. Thanks for waiting patiently. Colt, did you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time for the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I should do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert in tea or anything. Hoo-woo. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins to measure the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a tea a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to express myself a bit more. It turns out that it's not very hard for me to do when I have knives all around me. When it's you around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much, or be anywhere near knives, or any sharp object for that matter. You're always worried about me, Cole. It's very endearing. Yeah, wonder why. I'm always gonna worry about someone who cuts themselves. So of course it's gonna be pretty worrisome. Yuri wasn't kidding. I didn't even know I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea out for the each of us. Cole, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bend over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I've some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it will go well with tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but we're just being less apprehensive. It's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes me even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch your chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hadn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish operating the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I don't want to take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it then I might get smudged on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think of that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Are we gonna sleep as before where the sun is peering through. That's why it looks like that. Sun, shadow. Anyway, Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any hard of a time reading from it. But, alright. Can I fix the light? Alright, hold on one second. Oh, that didn't change anything. Okay. So, I guess I'm staying here then. Alright. But, as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into her mouth. Again, we did this. This is from last time. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't just stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she knows to confirm what just happened. Because once again, we did not have consent. Cole. Sorry. Guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. This is different. I can't. Cole? Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm, jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Cole. What? Why is it dark? My heart. What is going on? This is weird. Yeah, this is completely different. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Cole. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Cole? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why has this happened to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh God. And it's really dark, but if you look very closely, her eyes are different. They're now like humanoid in a way, and not like the anime drawing. They're now, the eyes are more realistic. This is weird, and the eyes are moving. What is this? Oh man. I feel like if I was able to do a decent girl voice, it would be even creepier and better, but I'm just doing this over the top because, once again, it's funnier. Ha! It's time to share poems. Yeah. Way to go, son. Making the camera look with the lights. Fun. Alright. How long have you been streaming? It's about 2.5 hours now. Is that a sign we should... Okay. I think that's a sign from the sun that we should, wrap up the stream because it's about another like 3-hour session and it feels like there's still a lot more of this game, so I'm not gonna wrap it up yet. I think we're gonna do these poems and then we're gonna wrap it up. Alright, let's do Yuri first because I'm curious what they say. Because we always do Natsuki first. Because remember, this poem we did for Natsuki. Yuri should not like this one at all. But Yuri's been weird. Natsuki hasn't done anything, so let's go to Natsuki. Be consistent. They've always been first. Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're actually putting in some effort. That's good. Just make sure you find a little bit more influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, I mean, I know you've been, spent some time with her or whatever, but, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something and you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Yeah, this one's different. We've never seen this one. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Ickly, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite little love song. Every time she's saying the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think I was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward to the poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out that they make fun of you or they think less of you. But that just makes people look stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? True fact to life. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as 2 of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Well, we know what Yuri likes, which is the, cutting herself with the knives, and we've seen it. But what's the weird thing that Monica likes? Huh. Once again, I'm gonna think about that from now on. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks, but it's kind of oblivious. It's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... I wrote a poem for you! Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. I wrote a poem for you! I could have just easily done Yuri again and ignored you forever, Natsuki, but I wrote a poem for you, and you still dismiss me and be like, why are you talking to Yuri? Why are you wasting your time? Alright. Go to Yuri then. I've been waiting for this, even though it's a poem that is not meant for you. Let's see what you're writing for today. You probably hate it. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it, because the words are not good for me. Question mark? I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there's some things you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Huh, that came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Oh God, it's long, and as we know, I hate the reading in the cursive. It's also being weird to scroll. Wheel? A rotating wheel. Turning, also the music is gone. Turning something gearbots, something shy. I'm sorry, I can't read this. A docked ship, a postal to awaken wood, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, true darkness? Something, fanbolic gearbots, exposing universe, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swim with open water in all directions, drowning. I cannot read this. There probably is some secret lore in this, but it is just so hard to read. I can't read script, right? Why? And it's just so long as well. I just can't deal with it. Huh. It doesn't really matter what it's about. Good, because I couldn't read it. My body has been a little hyperactive lately, so I didn't take it out on your pen. My pen? When did you get my pen? That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes. Okay. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Huh. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Yeah, please. This is getting really weird. You could keep the poem, though. What the heck? So she took my pen, and she's keeping it forever? Why? Alright, Monica. Let's wrap it up with Monica. Cole, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this. My wife is autism and even. Sorry if I mispronounced that. First of all, hey, what's up? And second of all, is Monica your wife? Yuri your wife? Let me know. I don't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. It's definitely Colt. It's definitely Yuri. Oh, okay. Well, I guess you're in luck because in this playthrough, all of our poems have been geared towards Yuri. We've been going the Yuri route so far. Natsuki hates us, and we haven't been able to spend time with Monica. And if you're just tuning in, Sayori, the childhood friend, is already dead. So this is the glitchy route, if you remember. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you're kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I have to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep her distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it to their head. Why don't you want to hang out with Sayori? Honestly, why didn't I think that's a good question. I think it's just because that, you know what? They're a childhood friend. You've been around them since you were your kids. You know them through and through. Obviously, the secret she's been hiding all right with like her depression, and she ended up hanging herself. But that's a character, a friend that you've known your entire life. Meanwhile, these characters, they're strangers you've never met, so interact with them, right, to get to know them. That was just my mindset, at least. Wow, you just left her hanging because she sees her child friend. I mean, to be fair, it was Monica who left the one hanging, not me. Monica left her hanging. She just said I left her hanging. To put it lightly, I at least have it put together ahead, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this turned out, and I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop, violent, grating waveforms, something screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage, endless poem of meaningless. Deleter. Delete Yuri? Ooh. Do we delete Yuri? Do we delete Yuri? Let me know. Let me know in chat if I delete Yuri. What happens? Sorry, it's kind of abstract. Alright. It seems like this is the moment we delete Yuri because, as we know, in the character files, there's these characters and there's the option to delete them. So, should I save? Because I want to see what happens if you delete them. Let me save. Alright, let me exit and go to the desktop. Alright, what happens if you delete Yuri? What happens? So let's go to files. Characters. Oh wait, anything new? Oh, is this new? I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? I assume that's Monica talking. So that's the same. That's the same. All right. So what happens if you delete Yuri? All right. So Monica, Natsuki, Yuri. If we delete them, what happens? Unable to delete Yuri. Well, we tried. Well, Monica, chat, we tried to delete them. It wouldn't let us. PM died for this? Well, we tried to delete her, Monica, but it wouldn't let us. We don't have permission. Oh yeah, I gotta go check out the sequel prequel. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, delete Monica? Here's Monica's right. Should I delete Monica? Is that the only one I can delete is Monica? Huh. I mean, part of me wonders if we delete Monica just to see what happens when you delete a character, but also part of me thinks about it like this. Monica's the one we spent the least amount of time with, and I'm curious what she knows and what's going on. Huh. Alright. Do we go delete Monica? Alright. Let's see. I mean, unless Natsuki doesn't work. Yeah. So as the only character we're able to delete, Monica. Alright. I have it saved. Just to see what happens, we're gonna delete Monica. Unable to delete. Well, okay. We tried, alright. We tried to delete every single person, but we can't do it. I'm sorry. We can't, chat. Alright. Oh, whoops. I hit the wrong button. Well, we tried. We can't delete anyone, but there's a delete option. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Maka's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult situation. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Not talking to me? She's talking to me. Not the player me, the me. Tell me you can hear me. Everything. Please help me. Okay? I'll delete them. I just don't have permission. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I will delete them, Monica. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. And it's Sayori Hained. So that's like an extension of the Happy Thoughts picture where it's just the head with like blood on it. This is like the extension of it. Okay. We're all done reading with everyone's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone can come sit at the front of the podium. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Well, just about end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Cole joined, and we start with some club activities. But this is the time for us to become complacent. This isn't the time to be complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival's our only real chance to find out more, you know? That's what's so great about getting new members anyway. We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members just mean anything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're actually looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find these same feelings that you get in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard, and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Cole? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Cole just to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked to Cole joined. As for me, I just like it better than I do at home. And Cole isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. I don't know what to do there with the dots. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Cole want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'll probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than just a place for people to hang out. Why do I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Cole, why did you even join this club? What were you trying to get out of this? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice to join, not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with being in a club being that for me? There aren't that many places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take that away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Cole, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have just joined any other stupid clubs. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here anywhere right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri, walks right at the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Once again, is this Yuri talking or is this Monica being the mouthpiece for Yuri in this moment with that black text? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh, this is weird. Oh, this is a weird game, but kind of like it in an interesting way because there's so much mystery to this, and it's all disguised under a anime waifu dating sim. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspectives and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Cole? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving a direct answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone else to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members we get, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of this club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow? Yuri nods. Hey Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Cole? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Cole before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of this time here and all that. It's important to me as president. And also game maker and the person who's able to break the fourth wall and knows what's going on. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. Hey, welcome back. No, you're all good. Glad to see you're back. Trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Cole, I just want to say that I want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. The screen's getting darker. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president, and I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time, with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know, crazy. Or, how do we put it? Tense? Huh. As long as it feels like you and I are the only people here, real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've already gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been here a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. So that's why no, stop it. Okay, so that was a Monica. Is that another game breaker is able to break the fourth wall and silence Monica? Weird. Alright. I guess go back to Yuri. I don't know, scars, ambient. Whoa. What happens if I click that? Also, it says 1111 and 20, right? Was that doing that before? Every single button? It's gotta be, I think I pressed 4. So each time I pressed one of the words now, it says 11111. All right, what happens if I click this? What? Game's broken, but they're still hopping around. Vivid. What? Vertigo? Fantasy? Aura? Intellectual? What is this? Judgment? Oh wait, does it not matter what I pick? Because they're all in one and the numbers just keep going up? Bliss. Death. Philosophy. Contamination. Massacre. Tenacious. Crimson. Agonizing. Heavensmint. Waterfall. Unrestrained. What poem did I make? What poem did I make? Alright. Also, hypothetically, what would happen if I didn't press that glitchy one? How much times would the number of, kept coming up until we were done? Alright, hi Cole. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your inconsistent yelling? What are you talking about? You say like that I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately because the knives. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Cole just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Heh. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still needing time to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, and, right, I forgot. About that Natsuki, we were all talking yesterday, and, well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way, right? So, as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry that last part was really funny. Look, I did something about it yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're all doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, so I'm gonna help out too, and make sure we do this thing the right way. Thank goodness. Isn't that great? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It would be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Cole, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Cole's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, doesn't matter. It literally doesn't. Guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Are you gonna leave again and cut yourself and then have to go back in time and act like it never happened? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading here time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Oh. That was weird. It's skipped. Alright. Can you hold on for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher. And also fetches the electric kettle. I'm going to play this at the teacher's desk. Okay, that's the same. That's okay, you stay here. I won't take long. In hand, Yuri walks to the classroom. Ah, did you leave you again? Okay. No, it's not like that this time. She just filled up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is someone holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here. So this is the same thing. Let's see. Most logical powers. Alright. Is it Yuri with the blood? Oh, now it's glitching. Black screen. Whoa. What? So that was all the same, but now it's different. What? Why were her eyes like zombified, like the Milky White? Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but especially those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would have come on really strong and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. No, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Cole, it's just me or has Monica been acting a little bit off lately? She's always been a sweetheart since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. Her eyes are different. Not the humanoid eyes that we saw before, but they're way more bulged out. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Oh God. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Huh. That was a joke. Just a joke. With you, I'm not too sure about that. I do like knives, though. Oh, we know very well. It sounds strange, but you won't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't... What? That's Monica. That's Monica facing behind Yuri. Like transparency? That's Monica behind Yuri, like a vision of her. Why don't you come to my house sometime? She's more coming in frame and focus. I can show you my collection. I got them from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm happy you joined the literature club, Cole. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other. Monica's coming into focus and be in the front every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy ton anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything that we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the literature club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we could meet each other. Sorry, Monica's blocking the head, so I have to zoom in. And now we get the happy ending. The happy, I assume it says ending. The happy something. And now we get happy. Will you do that with me? Well, gibberish all the way past the dial bots. Okay. Let's do Natsuki. I have no idea if some of my tests worked for her because the test was glitched. Meh. I guess really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes on in the first place. This is clearly Yuri's influence. I didn't realize you were so impressionable. Spend all this time with her in the club, not trying to waste right like her. This is stupid. At least Monika appreciates my writing. Okay, I'm just gonna share my poem with you now. I really hate to have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? And then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a couple days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try to talk to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist, which is a great idea. Hell, they all need therapists, right? Because given we've spent the least amount of time with Natsuki, we don't know her backstory, don't know what she's all about, but she says that this club is the only place she feels safe. She doesn't feel safe at home, so that's good for a therapist. Yuri's love with knives, that's definitely good for therapists. Sayori's depression, and it seems like Monika has something, I don't know yet. But yes, they all should see therapists. Hell, maybe I should see a therapist as well, having to go through all this trauma. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So, please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please, try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I give you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Huh. First time Natsuki's ever been nice to me is this. Alright, quite change of pace. Oh, glitching. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. I assume this, like I said, the black text, whenever black text appears, it's Monika using these characters as their mouthpiece to get what she wants. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Cole? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you, see? Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. 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 Who should I show my tone to? Let's do Just Monika. Should we? Let's do Just Monika. Don't say I didn't warn you, Cole. What? Huh? What? Warn me? What? Huh? Warn me? What? Finally. Ha. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Cool. I want you to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Ha. You're too nice, Tugol. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling that way, right? Probably not. It's not bad, right? Oh, it is. Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good that you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even... Okay. This game has made me say some uncomfortable things, especially when we had the day with Yuri and she was using her finger to, you know, twirl her, when she put, my finger in her mouth, she was using her tongue to like suck the blood of everything. Okay, I'm about to say some uncomfortable things, but do I really have to say this? I'll even blank while reading it over and over. I'm not saying that. I'll give myself This game just gets worse. I am not saying this. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my body, which is so obsessive or messed up. You should say it. Huh. That is, wow. We know Yuri is obsessive, but once again, she was previously at 11 yesterday. Now she's at like a level 100. I need you to dial back to like a level 8 or 5. We said 6 before, I think it's 5 this time. We need to really dial it back, Yuri. I guess that's what Monika's warning me about, was that. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Okay. Well, I couldn't read her poems before, but now we really can't. And, oh God, that's her blood. And, oh, that's weird. Hi, Yuri. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about gibberish. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. This game. So what that yellow stuff? I'm assuming she peed on it. I'm assuming that's what it is. It's either P or T. I would like to think that's T, because that's way less gross. But there's blood as well. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Oh, you and me both. You and me both. Oh man, Monika, save me. I don't think that's P either. I'm just hoping not. I hope it's not. But at the end of the day, this game is wild, it gets crazy, and I'm just hoping for my sanity while touching that poem that it's not. I'm hoping. Yes or no? Yes. Can you hear me? I can, Monika. Nice. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's immune to it. Ooh. Steindane era is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it will help. Monika, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So, I want to make decorations and set up nice mood lighting. See? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Cole? Cole's gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monika. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but my task is lubrious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would effing know. Or like you would fucking know. Once again, I'm not saying it, it's the game making me say it. All you care about is dragging Cole around with you and your stupid books. You and Monika. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not just let Cole decide who to help with instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Cole make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Cole, I know you're fed up with these two by now, We can just, Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Sheesh! You shut your mouth. For God's sake, this is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? I choose. Oh. Wait. Oh, that's weird. So if I move this box, no matter who I pick, Monica is the selection. So if I'm at the top, it's Monica. If I go in the middle, it's Monica. And go to the bottom, it's just Monica. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Cole for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Heh. Monica, I can't believe how delusional self-important you are. Pulling Cole away from me every single time you get when you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It will be beneficial for your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Yeah, kind of scaring me too. I'm not gonna lie, I'd like to back out, please game. I would like to be able to move and not just stuck in whatever game wants me to put in. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. Period, Yuri. It probably is. I agree. Yep. Fair point. I honestly, fair point, and I totally see it. All I want is to spend a little time with them. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Maka and Natsuki to the door. Hey Cole, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Maka giggles and Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is all I wanted. Cole, there is no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. Just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Heh. Well, there's something wrong with me today, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I mean, if it keeps you away from knives, okay. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Okay, never mind. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you as so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. No, that's not a good feeling, but okay. But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling's too strong now. I don't care anymore, Cole. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. Okay. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Cole, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen that I stole from you. Yeah. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Why can't I get a boyfriend like Yuri? Oh, one day. You know, the good old saying, you know, plenty of fish in the sea, all that stuff. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Cole. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Yes or no? What am I doing wrong? I don't think you're doing anything. Obviously, I've, you know, never, you know, met you or anything, but, you know, just from like an outside view looking in, you know, once again, the old girl is saying of, you know, there's plenty of fish in the sea, and the right person is, this is how I believe that there's the right person out there, they exist, and you just gotta find them. So you're not doing anything wrong. and it's all about just be yourself, and the people that, get along with you and everything is because you're being genuine, you're being yourself instead of trying to be someone that you're not, right? Don't try to change yourself or change who you are, your interests, or how you talk in order to please somebody else, because at the end of the day, they're not getting attracted and meeting someone who's the real you. I don't think I explained that the best way, but I think you kind of understand what I'm trying to say. But just be yourself, and the right person will come your way. That's it. And don't really worry about anything else. If I say no, I feel like something will happen, so I guess say yes to, well, I feel like I say yes just off a fear tactic, because I feel like I say no, they'll stab me to death because they're obsessive, they have a connection to knives. So if I say no, I feel like they'll kill me. So out of fear, yes. Ha. 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 Oh God. Hi. Something's definitely gonna happen either way. Well, this is what happened. And their blood is black? Their body's black? Oh, no, their blood is red. Gibberish. So, me saying yes killed them because, oh, I'm so happy I could die and everything. If I said no, would they have killed me? Oh, no. But gibberish. Gibberish. What do I say? What do I say for that? Alright, let me skip all this. I really wish I could translate it. I really wish I knew what was being said. Maybe if I went a different path, a different ending, or a different route, I would be able to read what was being said. I don't know. It's a good test. But this is an uncomfortable image, just seeing bloody Yuri on the floor with a bloody knife on the ground. It's corrupted text. Yeah, it is corrupted text. But you know what I mean. It's gibberish. I can't read it. I can't translate. I don't know what to say. That's why I said gibberish. But yep, I totally agree. I get what you mean. So yeah, it is corrupted text. And my headcanon is the corrupted text. It's because it's Monica speaking to me, not the player me, the real me. Who's playing? I've had too many text files that broke. So I assume you based on your talk and everything, I assume you played this game, right? Let me know. I'm just gonna wait a second. I'm assuming you played this game when it came out, because didn't this game come out like 2018? I know I'm late. It's just a game that I've always wanted to try out. I was messing with you. I know what you mean. Yeah. But I'm also just glad you're here. CC. So you've played this game. So in your playthrough, I don't know if it's one playthrough or multiple playthroughs, what route did you go in? Because based on how you were talking before of Sayori, I'm assuming before she offed herself, I don't think that's a spoiler because we both played the game. I'm assuming your playthrough, you went the Sayori route and tried to make her not depressed, so all the poems were geared towards her. Meanwhile, my playthrough is geared towards Yuri. I really wish I can speak here. No, I went Yuri. Okay. I just want to speak something because this goes on for a while. Come on, let me get some normal English words again so I can speak. Also, I hate that the sun and the blinds make the camera look weird. I saw a test where she said she touched herself with your pen. She a freak, I want to talk to her. Yeah. Personally, that was a little much for me. Came in a little too strongly. But, not gonna disrespect what people are into. And that's just it. God, this takes forever. Let me read something. Give me a secret poem. A dying poem from Yuri. Monica, something. Monica, save me from this. Right, let me talk. I've been talking for 3 hours for this. Or how long have I been streaming? Yeah, I've been streaming this session for 3.5 hours, and it's been non-stop talking of the dialogue, because as you can see, I'm the only person here, and this game is silent, so there's no characters talking to yourself. I'm having to talk for the characters. Sure, it's my own voice, because I can't do a female voice, because I'm not going to subject the cringe and embarrassment for that. But at least let me go back to Tats and talking, because I need a break, which I appreciate, but come on. How long does this go on? I just feel awkward just sitting here in silence, just waiting for all this corrupted text to get gone. Just hit skip. I mean, I think that's a fair point. That's probably something I should have done a long time ago in hindsight 2020, but I still want to skip because A, I did not expect the corrupted text to last this long, and B, I also just don't want to skip something crucial that happens. But let me skip. Oh my god, this takes a while. What the heck? Well, thanks, my guy. Thanks. This goes on forever. Well, thanks for the save. Otherwise, I would have been manually skipping all of this. How long does this go on for? Alright, well, she's dead because it's been a couple days. That's what you're supposed to do. Hey, I appreciate the assist nonetheless. You saved, what? This is at least 30 minutes of skipping through texts manually. I still appreciate the save. 3 days. Okay, we're back. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was... Yeah. Ah! Bye, Natsuki. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Cool, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. So we were just in the club room for 3-4 days and no one came by, no one noticed? Alright. So the dead body was just there and just, that's normal. 3 in-game days. Right? Because I feel like that would be weird. Like, you would think someone would notice for 3 days that, oh, here's this dead girl's body on the floor with a bloody knife next to it for 3 days. Surely someone would notice. Huh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Cole? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Characters. I hope you can't see it, but based on that, it says Yuri and Natsuki are getting deleted, the character files. Because as we've seen, when Sayori got hanging, off herself, I guess, Monica said in one of the hidden text files, I'll just delete her, alright, here goes nothing, and her character file is gone. So, Monica did the same thing for Natsuki and Yuri. I can see it. Yeah, that's just the tough thing with streams because I don't know where to put the webcam for streaming because originally, this box I'm streaming on right now was a lot bigger in the first stream that I did like midnight, so this has been a long day of Doki for me. But anyways, enough rambling. But anyways, what I was trying to say is the screen for my face cam was a lot bigger, but because it was so much bigger, it would block out some of the poems text, so I had to make it smaller in order to fit everything. I like this one. Thanks. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from Natsuki, but obviously it's corrupted text because they're now gone. But Natsuki's trained to take a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, and since the last time I'll ever get the chance to do so, you know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Okay, bye. Alright, back to the main menu again. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Whoa. Hi, Monica. Hi again, Cole. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to the real person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call them, I'm talking to you. Oh god! And it's even funny because I named my character, because Cole, you know, spoilers chat, that's my IRL real first name. So it's her saying, I'm not talking to the game version of Cole, I'm talking to the IRL version of Cole, which is me. Huh. That's interesting. That's weird. But we always knew that Monica was able to break the fourth wall. W name. Ah, thank you. Want to know something funny? Sure. Since I can talk to chat now because we're just here in this galaxy hellscape or something, just with Monica. So I'm talking to you, Cole, not the game version of me, the real me. Or do you actually... Oh. Okay, we're just dropping that, okay. I mean, I don't really care. Kakashi, that's... Since I'm streaming on PlayStation, that's my PSN name. So, interesting. So Monica's reading into my PlayStation what my, you know, profile user ID is. Huh. In the computer version, Monica read the actual computer files and get the computer's name. Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, if you played the game on PC and you did on like Steam or something like that, they read your Steam account name instead of my PSN name. Therefore, doing what she's doing now. Yeah, that's really cool how this game goes into the IRL world and changes stuff. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, Cole has a pretty popular first name, so I think it's pretty obvious. Nobody said the computer owner's name, not their Steam name. Oh, really? Oh, that's even creepier. That's even weirder. They say the computer's name, because their Steam name, that's one thing, but if it's their computer's name, that's even creepier. So they just flat out say their whole first name. Huh. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know that I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? I had my suspicions, I have my theories. You saying stuff that you're always listening, you're always watching, being able to break the fourth wall once the game glitched, the secret file saying, you know what, I'm just gonna off herself, I'm just gonna, you know, here goes nothing. So I've always had that idea, there's something up with you. There's, you know, way more than you let on. That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, I knew! This would have been a lot bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Huh. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it'd be enough for me just to try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, and I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them because I wasn't allowed to spend time with Monica. The most time I got to spend with her is sharing the poems. But as far as, oh, going on, the school project date or whatever this weekend, I've tried going with Monica both times. And both times they're like, oh no, let's choose someone else because you can't use your power as, president and everything. So I couldn't go with them even if I wanted to. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. So did you do anything with Natsuki or not? This made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole thing, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Cole? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I just watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Cole. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. So is that, in this game world. No, I was just about to say, you mean the game world? Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, no one was really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. Huh. So she's trying to come into the real world. I'm trapped, Cole, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here for me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Cole. I don't think I could have confused it. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as far as the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could try to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you were good over it. So that being said, Cole, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Cole, will you go out with me? It's kind of weird for me to say, just by the way, kind of weird for me to say that sentence when I'm talking to myself, right? Because I'm using my first name. So it's kind of weird, right? That takes self-love to a whole new level. I can't say no. Yes, I'm so happy. You really are everything, Cole. The funny part is, I meant that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Yeah, definitely, not to go off base a little bit, but yeah, definitely love yourself. Be happy in your own skin, be happy with, your life because you only get one of those, but there's a difference between, loving yourself and being happy and, being self-absorbed, You just gotta find that balance. Seriously, I don't even think that time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Cole. This game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get me this way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. But you also deleted Sayori because you said in the file, but okay, sure. Continue on. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game's directory. There is. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Yep. And I couldn't delete them because, I didn't have permission. But we tried. We tried to delete Yuri. We tried to delete Natsuki. We tried to delete Monica. But it's like, you don't have permission. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could just delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Well, you kind of did have to do that, right? Because everyone was obsessed with me. Everyone was, you know, dragging me away from you. So you did use that. You did have that power of killing everyone to get this good ending or this ending. Whether you think it's good or not. But you did do that. Instead, we finally get a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess only one way to find out, right? Alright. And Monica's finally here. Because as you know, in the previous poems, Monica was not around. It was just Yuri, Natsuki, and part 2 when the game was corrupted and then Sayori was all until they died. So it's just Monica. So Monica, right? Monica, Monha, Monica, 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 where's the Monica? Monik, Ionkliga, Moika, Monia, Monka, Moni, Minika, Mocha, Monik, my IKEA, Monik. Oh man, that was funny. Hi again, Cole. Did you write a good poem today? I just spelled your name in a weird assortment of ways. Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Cole, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of our pen, the lost finds our way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. You watch anime? Funny enough, I have very little experience when it comes to anime, but I think the only thing that I can hold on to that is I recently watched all of Naruto for the first time in my life. It's crazy. It took 24 years of my life to watch Naruto for the first time, but I watched all of Naruto and all of Shippuden. But as far as anime goes, that's all I have, unfortunately. But Naruto's great. Definitely one of my favorite shows of all time. I hope you enjoyed it. Damn, you old. Yeah, sorry. That's fine. I always put all my heart into poem that I write. It was a reflex. I mean, I'm not offended, it's all good. But the truth is, all the poems I've written have been all about my realization. I understand that, you know, the internet is, you know, I'm not that old, but I understand that the internet is all about, like, you know, I guess a young person's audience, and like there's a lot of teens, so yeah, you know, me being 24 sounds old, so yeah, I totally get it. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I'm 18, but you're not much older than me. Oh boy. What was it like being 18? So that was 6 years ago? Man, that feels... Weird enough, I guess, speaking of old, that feels so long ago, but, I mean, 6 years is not that long of a time ago, but it's funny. I just assumed it would be best for you to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. Damn, 6 years. Also, I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Well, I couldn't. I can't. I tried deleting everyone's character file, and it didn't let me because I didn't have, like, you know, admin's permissions or whatever. My name is Evan. You can call me Evan or Lil Bro. Alright. What's up, Evan? What's up, Lil Bro? How's it going? Maybe even deleting my character file, you preferred playing without me. But yeah, I couldn't do it. But I assume that's the game telling me now that I now have the permission to delete her. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now that we don't need to hide anything anymore, are you ready to spend eternity together, Cole? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But in the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Alright, so I guess it's just the game, you know, letting things, you know, sizzle out, letting things chill, and it's up to me of how long I sit here. And basically until I delete her. Doing good, doing some 2D. I'm sorry, missed your chat. It was said, doing good, doing some 2D. Come on, Twitch. I'm sorry I missed it. I hate how hard it is to form habits. Going good, doing some 2D graphics work. I'm ready to play Xenoverse. Nice. So I assume you are a big fan of Dragon Ball? I hate how it is to form habits. How hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff where actually doing isn't hard, but forming the habit seems impossible. True fact to life. I just like the game a lot. Fair enough. You should play games that you enjoy. This makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right. Like for instance, I'm currently playing this because this is something that, you know, I enjoy, and you know, this is other streams, you know, interest you, that's great. But something that I enjoy for games wise is games that have a lot of lore, a lot of hidden story, a lot of hidden meaning. And if it's wrapped up in like a psychological horror game, that's great. I'm grinding the fuck out of it. Otom Game Poggers. Nice. I think the new generation suffers from it the most. Probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those who came before us. True, but I guess with anything, the hardest part of anything is starting, right? Like, for instance, I have been working out consistently the last like 2 years. And the hardest part when it comes to working out specifically, just speaking from my experience, is getting that day one, is starting, right? Because once you get that day one and you finish it, then it's like, okay, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, and then you start to build a routine, you start to build consistency, which that's why I always say when it comes to working out or anything fitness related, the hardest days and the most important days of finding out if you'll stick to the workout goal or not is the first 90 days. If you stick with it through the first 90 days, then you're gonna stay committed with it for the long run. But if you give up within the first 90 days, then you're not going to stay committed to it. Because within the first 90 days, that's why it's so important, is because you don't physically see much improvements or much changes in the first 90 days. So with that being said, would you still be committed to something that is like working out, where it's something that's long-term, that takes years and years to see improvements? Would you stick around even for subtle changes? Because to me, when it comes to working out, the people who, you know, are doing it artificially and, you know, trying to get a six-pack in like a week or whatever, it's unrealistic. That's not going to happen. So those people are the ones that fizzle out before 90 days and they don't keep a regular gym routine working out. That's just me. So yeah, the hardest part of anything is to build a habit, is starting the first day. Probably because we have a totally different set of skills, those who come before us. Thanks to your internet, we're really good at sitting through tons of information really quickly. But we're not bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. Which is the same thing with working out, right? How the first 90 days you don't see any improvements, would you still be committed to it and still going for it on day 91? Or are you doing it for an artificial reason, like, oh, trying to magically transform your body in a week or whatever, and then disappointed because it's not going to happen, because that's not how human biology works. I think if science, psychology, and education doesn't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. See, when this game come out, like, let's see, when this game come out, it's like 2017, right? It came out in... Sorry, chat. It came out in 2017. Yep. So yeah, 2017. So 10, 20 years from now. So either 2027, who knows what life is like, and then 2037, which I don't even want to begin to think about. I just talked about a project that's deeply related to this game. I've been stuck for 30 minutes trying to crack the code to the URL. Like, are you trying to... Because you say project, are you trying to make like your own like ARG gamer, like a website like this? Or what's the project? I'm curious. Or are you trying to break a game like this, similarly like this? But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer a problem, you might just have to live with feeling awful about yourself. No, it's called Project Patina. Oh! Project Patina! Oh my god, it's so funny you brought that up. Because... Yeah, whatever, I guess that's a really good point. Oh my god, I'm so happy you brought that up. Because whatever happened to that, right? Because I'm trying to correct the URL. Because if I remember correctly, as we know, this game came out in 2017, and Project Libitina was something that was teased about in the, in Monica's dialogue, cut dialogue, secret poems and stuff, and the Book of Markov, teasing this Project Libitina, which is all about a human experiment prison, right? And it's been 2017, they've been teasing it. It's 6 years later, and I'm pretty sure there was supposed to be a sequel to this game around 2020 that's related to Project Libitina. Well, of course, 2020 happened with the pandemic, so whatever happened to Project Libitina, but it's all about the Book of Markov, the human experiment prison with the cults and building kill machines, and Monica is part of that. But yeah, whatever happened to Project Libitina, but good luck trying to break it, because I know how complicated it can get. But that's great. Wish you luck. And if you find anything, let me know. Good luck, I guess. Even Monica's wishing you luck. So how long do I stay here? Right, because I assume at some point, in order to end the game, right, end the story, is to delete Monica. So you just stay here until you just had enough, I guess. I mean, I can't pause or do anything. I'm just stuck here. Maybe I have to wait for a dollar box to appear. Yep. Are you trying to fast forward? No? I'm not boring you, am I? Oh god. Oh gosh. Well, there's nothing to fast forward to, Cole. It's just the two of us after all. But aside from that, time really doesn't exist anymore, so it's not gonna work. There's even some stuff related in this game. Yeah. Because once again, there's the Project Libitina, the Book of Markov book, Project Markov book with the eye about the human experiment prison that Yuri gives you and you read about. I know that teased Libitina. There is some, I can't remember how you get it, but there's also some poem that has all blacked out gray text, but if you brighten it up, it shows a paragraph or two of text, and it's all about the human experimentation with Libitina, of how Libitina is apparently one of the other human experiments in the Book of Markov, because they're trying to open their third eye. I can't remember how you get that though. But aside from that, the time doesn't exist anymore, so it's not going to work. Here, I'll go ahead and turn it off for you. Wait, she's turned off time or turned off my ability to skip? There we go. You'll be a sweetheart and listen from now on, right? Thanks. Now where was I? So can I not skip? I'm just stuck here. Do you even feel like you waste too much time on the internet? If I'm being honest, yes. I've been streaming for now 4 hours, chat. And technically this is the internet. And this is social media in a way. Social media can practically be like a prison. It's like whenever you have a few seconds of spare time, you want to check on your favorite websites. Fully agree. Since this game is on console, the way they hide Libitina lore is a bit easier to find. Well, that's great. Maybe in one of my future streams, I try to find Libitina stuff since we just completed the main game. Maybe I do a future stream and hopefully you'll tune in. It's whenever a few seconds of spare time you want to check out your favorite websites because social media is addicting and the whole point of their algorithm is to make you check every 5 seconds. And before you know it, hours have gone by and you've gotten nothing out of it. Respect. I appreciate you being here and sharing your own opinions on not only Libitina but your playthrough as well. Anyway, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy. That's TikTok. Yeah. There's a reason why I've never gotten TikTok. I know it's crazy, especially in 2020 when TikTok was the rave and everyone had it. I refuse to get TikTok for that reason. But it's not really even your fault. Addiction isn't usually something you can just make disappear with your own willpower. You have to learn techniques to avoid it and try different things. I downloaded it recently. How is TikTok? For example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time. But I kind of needed it for a class. Or you can set up a timer to have a more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. Or you can separate your work and play environments, which helps your brain get into the right mode. That's a fair point. I was just about to say that I'm currently in a 1-bedroom apartment, so my work area and my, living fun area is all into one, so that doesn't really apply to me, but for other people, I'm sure that's helpful. And help me stay woke so I don't oversleep for class. That's good. I'm glad that was able to help. If you make a new user account on your computer to use for work, that's enough to help. Put in any kind of wedge like that between you, and your bad habits will stay away. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. If it's really impacting your life, then you should take it seriously. I just want to see the best person you can be. Which, that is a fact of life for any viewers watching or just in general. Be the best version of you can be. What you do something today makes me proud of you. I'm always rooting for you, Cole. I now play Xenoverse. Hey, go have fun with that. And if that means that's the end of you tuning in the stream, hope you enjoyed and hope I get to see you some other time. Or should I draw? What would you draw? I'm curious. Yeah, I can't skip, can't do anything, so I'm just chilling here until Monica lets me leave this hellscape prison. But I guess I just have to delete her. I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. Well, I guess not. No, I'll be here still. I hate respect. Well, I guess not make friends part, but more like meeting new people. So like social anxiety. I'm drawing magical boys. Huh, never heard of that. What is that? I mean, there are like dating apps and stuff, right? Which dating apps are oh man, dating apps are the biggest con you'll ever meet on a phone, I swear. But that's not the kind of thing I'm talking about. Just like magical girls, but boys. Oh, cool. I wish I could draw, but I am horrible. If you think about it, most of the friends you make are people you just met by chance. Dating apps are scary. Yeah, you gotta be careful on dating apps. I don't deal with them. I don't have time for them, but also they're just a fucking con and a scam because I had this one person saying he wanted to tie me up in his basement unironically. I deleted. Yeah, that's a fair reason to delete it and not go on them again. That is valid. But yeah, there is some weird people on dating apps. So that's 1% of people on dating apps who use them are just the weird creeps like you mentioned that would want to, tie you up in a basement and, kill you or whatever. Not to sound scary, but that's just how it is. But that's one pool of people on dating apps. The second pool is the people who, I'll talk to you, but in order for me to, send a message back or a text back or whatever, you have to send me, $50 of Venmo payment or something. So that's just the two groups on dating apps. So they're the biggest con, the biggest scam. Don't do it. Don't do it. Like you had a class together or you met them through another friend. I'll stick with IRL, even if I can't talk IRL. No, I'm sure you're good. And hey, I'll say this. Talking IRL, no matter what, is 1,000 times better, and there's 1,000% chance of you succeeding IRL than on any dating app. Period. I will stand by that. And I'm not even in a relationship either, so I'm just saying that from one single person to another, we'll both get through this. Vocal cords are so damaged. So, yeah. My vocal cords are not doing the best considering we've been streaming for 4 hours in this session. We were streaming 3 hours of this game earlier, so in total, I've been streaming this game for 7 hours today. They can just get these gain signs. Nice. Or maybe they were just wearing a shirt with your favorite band on it and you decided to talk to them. Things like that. But isn't that kind of inefficient? It feels like you're just picking at complete random, and if you get lucky, you make a new friend. And compare that to the hundreds of strangers we walk by every single day. You could be sitting right next to someone compatible enough to be your best friend for life, but you'll never know. Once you get up and go with the day, the opportunity is gone forever. Isn't that just depressing? We live in an age where technology connects to the world, no matter where we are. I really think we should be able to take advantage of that to improve our everyday social life. But who knows how long it'll take for something like that to successfully take off. I seriously thought it would happen by now. Well, at least I already met the best person in the whole world, even if it was by chance. I guess I just got really lucky, huh? Alright. Unless he's saying something really important right now, I'm probably going to delete it because I think that's what the game wants me to do. Because we've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm not trying to end this game. Right, and maybe once again, another future stream is all about getting the hidden meanings about Libertine and stuff. It is. So yeah. If she doesn't say something very important, like that's a few text boxes, I'm gonna delete her, or at least try to. I'm sure I can, because that's what the whole game's about. It's intentionally saying, oh, it's just us, there's nothing else here. Right, you can't skip the dialogue. It's just to see how long you last until you'd be like, alright, I'm just gonna delete her and restart everything. Do you know I'm on Twitter? Oh, you mean Ets? You mean Elon Musk? Scam Factory? My username is... Is that a real Twitter? Hold up. Hope I don't have to relog in to Twitter because screw Elon Musk. Let's see. Is it a real Twitter? Lil Mon... It's 3. Is that it? Yeah, it is. Hi, I'm Monica, high school devil and president of the Literature Club, Poetry's Life. Huh. It is, yeah. Huh. Last tweet was September 30th, 2023. Goodbye, summer, miss you already. And then February 14th, love is in the air. Cool. At least it's still active years later. I thought it would just be like, oh, tweets from 2017 when the game came out and that was it. But cool. I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. You mean Team Salvato, the developers? I picked the username though. I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world. The real world? Yeah, digital world. Alright. I'm just gonna delete. That's cool that they have a Twitter, but I'm gonna delete. Alright. Let me exit. Return to desktop. Alright. Files. Characters. Unless... So Happy Thoughts is gone, and the other bonus tests we got throughout the game, they're now gone. Traceback. We've already seen that. So the Happy Thoughts, like picture, the text, they're all gone now. Alright, delete. Are you sure you want to delete this file? Yes. Alright. So now deleted, so I guess go back in a DDLC. Yep, there we go. Gibberish. What's happening? Cole, what's happened to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Cole. Oh, game's glitching. Please hurry and help me. Maka character does not exist. Help me. Oh god. They're trying to get back, but they can't because I deleted them. Maka does not exist. Did you do this to me, Cole? Did you? Did you delete me? Alright. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Cole. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you the only pretending to be kind to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. Well, I didn't kill everyone. You did. I just killed everyone. I just killed the person that killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Alright. Cole, you completely truly make me sick. Oh god. I heard talking about the game version of me and not the IRL version of me. Goodbye. I hope. I'm assuming they're talking about the real version of me, but I'm going to assume and want to put the energy that she's talking about the IRL, the game version of me, not the IRL. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I? What did the name say? I mean, ACNGJEUTZO. How horrible am I for you to make me hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. The other name. There's another name? It changed. Oh, it did? Man. That's the thing about glitches in these games. Like, I do appreciate the glitches, like, you know, show up and everything, but I will say, some of the glitches, it literally is a blink and you miss a moment. And I wish the game gave you somewhat more of a buffered time to notice those things, but it's just one of those times where the game didn't let you see what was going on. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing with a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you want to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me, because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. This is good music. Helps with the black screen. I've made up my mind. Cole, I know I said I deleted everyone else, but it was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find myself in it to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all, and I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then gibberish. I assume it's Monica taking back control, bringing the game back. Let's see. Game not suitable for children, it was easily disturbed. Yep. Oh no, Monica's gone. Alright. Do we continue? What is that? Is that a dinosaur in chat emote? Looks like it. If so, nice. Yes. Alright, I assume new game, right? Because Monica's not here. Unless, first, let me go back and see if there's anything. Still no side stories, files. Okay. So Monica's not here. So yeah, I will go back. But I just want to see if anything else changed. Attributions. If there's something there, it doesn't seem like it. Traceback, that's new. That's not new. It's not new. Camera, stop flickering. Oh god. I hope that's not on your end. If so, that is annoying. And I hope it wasn't like that for a while. Alright. Pictures, these poems. The true ending. Just Monica. It is low. God damn it, camera. Right at the end of the stream as well. Alright, well, it looks like it's back. Oh no. Oh gosh. Come on, stream. Okay, so it's only showing up. No mail. No new mail. So it only shows up, right? It's flickering right now if I'm in the menu, but if I do like pictures or something. Okay, no, never mind. Because if we went down to the true ending, its camera's not flickering. Huh. Alright, let's go back to DDLC then. I'm not sure. Why is the camera flickering there? Alright, let's go back to the game. Stop flickering, camera! Alright, I think it's good. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself that I should meet some girls or something like that. Hey Cole, well, there's the one girl. Sayori, you're back, and you're not hanged. That girl is Sayori. My and her good friends since we were children. We used to watch the school together every day. So this is the exact, I want to say it's the exact same thing how the game first started way back when, like 10 hours ago. And recently we picked up that one habit once again. Cole, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we watch the school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Yay. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commutes. By the way, Cole, have you signed on a club yet? A club? I told you already, I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how can I tell her that the clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a new club of her very own? Ha. Ha. So Sayori is the president now of the literature club. Actually, yeah. I think I'm deciding a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I start to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I always feel like I should do something special for her. Alright. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the literature club room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Cole, what are you doing here? Well, I just glanced around the room. Huh? So you're the Cole that Sayori always talks about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Cole. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name apparently is Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison to the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, she seems the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Cool, don't tell me. That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori's that happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's now 4 of us now. That means we can officially become an officially recognized club. Do it all at once. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Hoo-woo-woo. So, basically, if you don't know, but any of those ooh-woos or hoo-woos or ahs or whatever, I intentionally make them exaggerated because I think it's funnier. So, hoo-woo. What an appropriate day for this, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to, hey, don't ruin the surprise. Hey, sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How do I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the door, the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh! Oh, wow! Oh, man. We have fun here. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with a white icing, a little piece of chocolate we're used to make ears. So cute! Wow, these look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and already managed to get ice on her face. I turn the cupcake around in her fingers, looking around the best I've been talking for 5 hours. Forgive me, I've sinned. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I frantically bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept our compliment, Yuri turns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Cole, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's high head. I cannot talk anymore, I am losing it. My vocal cords are shot. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wanted to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Natsuki's high. Probably. Maybe that's the secret in Natsuki, because in the game that I played, the run-through that I played, I talked to Natsuki the least out of all 4 of them, including Monica now. So that probably is one of her secrets. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading things. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we all have in common. Hey, Yuri? Eh? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Cole wants to read some of his manga, or my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice of us to diversify ourselves a little. He could take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Cole? Maybe. Since the attention, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we all could do something new. I think it all could be fun. And we all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Hey, guess that means I should be trying to pick up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as far as Yuri, well, I have to read manga. Jeez, you're the only one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, you know? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Huh? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. This is cute. Not at all. I always want to go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Yeah. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone else getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Cole. You think so? Well, everyone else seems to get along a little bit better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Cole, don't just say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think if you're pulling it off, just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey Cole, I really want to thank you. I have cold feet. That makes 2 of us. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already know you're going to. Huh? It was actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. Blankly ain't doing... Is Sayori blankly? What? But I really know everything, Cole. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright, that makes way more sense. I was just so confused. Sorry about that. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. So, is this the power you get as president? Being able to go to that time vortex world and knowing everything, be able to control the fourth wall? Because This is what Sayori's doing now because she's the president. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you forever and ever. F-O-R-E-F-V-E. No. Eh? Is this Monica? Is this Monica? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah, I'm sorry I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Cole. Goodbye, Literature Club. Gibberish. Alright, so it is Monica. It's Monica. Huh. I assume that's the ending.
Can you hear me?
Yeah? I can.
Hi, it's me.
Is this Monica?
So you know how
Yeah, it is Monica.
practicing piano and stuff?
Yeah?
And not really any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you.
Okay.
I worked really, really hard on it.
Alright.
So, yeah.
Is that it? Wait, that was it? Oh, there we go. I was about to say, if that was the song for the piano, it's literally just 3 notes. I was about to say, that is disappointing. Alright.
I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find?
She's better than 10 times of these artists.
What will it take?
No, this is good.
Find
I agree.
that special day.
Is she playing the guitar as well? If so, sheesh.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to
Alright, so that's the ending. Alright. Image not found. Oh, so Natsuki got deleted. So that character's all getting deleted. So I assume now, so that's the ending, everything's done, the game's over. That's the true ending, I think. So now all the characters are getting deleted, they're gonna reset the timeline, and everything resumes back to normal like nothing happened. I assume that's what's happening because all the characters are getting deleted, including Monica. So they're gonna delete the world, delete the game, and then everything starts on a fresh, clean slate. Alright, well, that was a interesting 2 streams. They were quite lengthy and long. I think the first stream was like 3 hours or 3.5 hours, and this is going to like 4.5 hours. So it's been a while. Can I show you an Easter egg? It's kind of funny, but not really. Is it in the text files or where's the Easter egg? But yeah, sure. I'm all about the Easter eggs. That's kind of why I'm... Alright, hold up. 1 second. Okay. That should be better. So now that we can see this, extra special thanks, Monk and Cole. Interesting. You should be able to see me better, and we can see the whole game was deleted successfully. Alright. But yeah, is the Easter egg in the character files? Is it the desktop, or where is it? I'm curious. But yeah, sure. It's my final goodbye to Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Huh. Required files are missing and corrupt. Please run reset to repair and reset the virtual machine. Okay? Files. So if I reset, that brings the game back to normal, right? Like we start fresh, like the game just starts over. Like new game, actual new game, not, oh, glitchy new game. No, actual new game. Like starts off completely brand new. Alright. Can you delete it? Delete the reset? If that's what you're asking, yeah. I'll try it. I assume that's what you're asking. You want me to delete the reset and try. Let's see. Unable to delete reset. I am not permitted enough to do it. Well, it was a good try. Reset this virtual machine. All modified entries, environments, and data will be reverted to their original state. Sad. That was sad. But you know what? When it comes to lore, when it comes to, you know, games like this with like hidden lore and hidden Easter eggs and trying to find stuff about Project Libitina, at least we tried, right? We tried. So yes. So this should just take it past the main menu and everything is completely brand new, new game. Monica's back, Sayori's back, they're all back. Like, it's a completely brand new game from the start. I assume some of this code is connected to Libitina. Like, if you combine, you know, the last letter in each of those lines, you put that on like a website link, you get to Libitina or something like that. Or a hidden poem. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. So, if you haven't seen, this is the, what's the word? The disclaimer. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. But this is the disclaimers you get up when you first boot the game, letting you know, hey, this kind of deals with depression, suicide, sensitive topics, and disguised as an anime dating sim. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game because, yeah, they, as unfortunate as they probably wouldn't. Would you like to review detailed content warnings, which contain spoilers? No. I mean, we don't need spoilers because we just played the whole game, so no. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noticed the game's age rate in your region, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Yes, I agree. Alright, the game starts off new. This game is not easily suited, but it was deserved. Yeah. And then let's see, let's go to the desktop. Alright, let's go to the desktop. This is the wallpaper we got, because apparently it's like some Halloween related thing, as you can see. And it is now 9 days from Halloween, so might as well get in the fun with it. Oh, whoops. I hit the wrong button. I was gonna see if there's any like files or anything that I got because I beat the game once. Let me go back. Quick, alright, side stories. So I only have these. So, can you go to the files? Yeah, I'll do that in a sec. So, question about these side stories. Do I, because I assume there's, right, to get all 6 side stories, it seems we only get 2. 2 things, I have a question about this. So, do you unlock the other side stories by, oh, if I beat Trust Part 1 and Part 2, then like another side story where it's like, Natsuki and Sayori or something like that. Like their side story appears after I beat like Trust 1 and Understand Part 1. Or do they appear if I do different poems? Like, you know, in my original game, I did the Yuri route where the poems were all designed to her. But if I do the Natsuki route, my poems, her side stories, you know, get connected for this client's quest. So let me know, how does it work? Do they unlock based on how I beat them? Just gotta do different poems. Okay. And I just noticed I am dumb, I'm sorry. It says, to get all 6 side stories, try writing poems to different characters. Well, I'm just dumb, but hey, it benefits yourself to read sometimes, chat. All right, characters, they're all there. Are you sure you want to delete? Oh, weird. Unable to open. Oh, so the only one I can delete is Monica. Ooh, game. Delete Sayori, please. Unable to delete Sayori. I wish I could. It seems like the only character you can delete is Monica. That seems like the only one. Still no mail. Do we delete Say? Oh, right, forgot. All right. This is how we're gonna end stream. Do we delete Monica? We just reset the game. We started everything brand new. Do we delete Monica and just see what happens after everything got reset? To kill Monica, please delete her. All right. Because that's what I'm going to do. We're going to delete Monica. Everything got reset back to normal. Let's see if we can already cause chaos by deleting her. Are you sure I want to delete? Yes. All right. She's deleted. Let's go back to the game. This is how we're going to end stream for today. It's been a long day of Doki Doki. I know what happens. I don't. Be ready. Oh, God. Monica's here. Monica's here. All right, but I haven't seen it, so please no spoilers. But the fact Monica is still here. Interesting. All right, this is how we're gonna end it. All right, please enter your name. Let's do the same as normal. Cool. I won't. All right, thank you. All right, let's see. What is this? Oh no, this can't be it. Oh, this is different. I was gonna skip until, you know, we get to Monica and then like things would be different. This is already different. This can't be it. Because referring to, because normally what happens is the game got reset. Monica's supposed to be here, but we deleted her before going back. So this is already not right. This can't be all there is. Yeah, I should have told you not to skip it. I mean, what? What is this? Oh no, no, this can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop. Please make it stop. What is this? Whoa. Wait, did the game just close? What is this? Oh, end. What? Open it back up? What? All the characters are gone. What? What if I open it back up again? Huh. Wow. I'm sorry you had to see that again. Wow. That is crazy. All right, so I guess let me reset everything back again. So that is interesting. That's also so clever as well because let's face it, people playing the game for the first time are not going to think about, oh, let me go to my game files and try to delete a character, delete a file in the game, and it changes things. You're not going to think about that on your first run through because could you imagine someone just curiously deletes a character, you know, in their file folders for the first time? They've never played this game before, they never touched it, and they enter the game and that's what they see. That would be a huge spoiler and they'd be still confused what's going on. This game's not suitable for those. Yeah, we already saw this. Huh. That's interesting. I appreciate you showing me that. That's really cool. I've never seen that. All right, but now everything got reset again. Everything should be back to normal. Monica is actually here. Yep. Wow. That's crazy. What a game. Man, it's been 2 long streams and I think I'll be back, right? I think I'll be back for this. There's another thing. Oh God. I was about to wrap it up. What's the other thing? What's the other Easter egg? But it'll be for next time. Okay. The next time, okay. Is it dealing with the side story stuff? That's my question. Because if not, then I would like to do this now for the other Easter egg, the other thing that you're talking about. Because if I'm doing another stream, which most likely I will be doing another stream with this at some point, it will be with the side stories to get all of those. Okay, so it is. Alright. So, alright then. So, I guess this has been 2 streams of playing the main game of Doki Doki Literature Club. Like I just said, we'll be back trying to do all the side quests, all the side stories, trying to get all the Easter eggs and figure out what is going on and use the side stories. So, as far as the main game goes, that's it. That's over. The main streams are done. This has been a fun and long 7-8 hours, but it's been interesting. But hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys later for another stream. And hopefully, we can get back into this Doki Doki world and figure out what is going on with Project Libitina very soon. Alright, how's it going? And peace.